Hello and welcome back to Tiger Baseball.
Dear Carroll Booster Club, thank you for choosing me as a recipient for one of your scholarships. It is an honor to be selected out of so many deserving candidates. Thanks also for everything you've provided student athletes during my 4 years at Carroll High. I will be attending Iowa State and studying finance, and this will help cover the cost of tuition and room and board. Sincerely, Colby Vincent. Dear Carroll Booster Club,
Tiger Vision Control Room is a multimedia production room designed by 2020 graduate Owen Perrin. Here, Tiger Vision students have the opportunity to work in a professional media environment. Students control the video board in the gym, conduct live video streaming, mix audio, and create graphics. The control room is an indispensable tool that gives students and the community an edge over the competition.
Today I'm going to show you how to donate to the Carroll High School Foundation.
We need you at Carroll Community School District. Teacher associates are needed at Fairview Elementary and Carroll High School. Excellent health insurance is provided with these positions. TAs receive paid holidays, IPERS benefits, and PTO. Come be a Tiger at Carroll Community School District.
We need you! We want you! We want you! We want you! We want you!
We have the senior parents to the commons area. We can line up for senior night. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get started with tonight's varsity contest, we'd like to take a moment and recognize the senior members of our girls basketball program. 4 players and 2 managers. We'll recognize the girls during the girls and then the boys during the boys game. So our first senior girls basketball player, Ella Collison. Her parents, Pete and Ann Collison. Gabby Hammer and her parents, Eric and Carrie Hammer. Kennedy Lean and her parents, Kevin and Amy Lean. And Laura Sweeney and her parents, Doug Sweeney and Joan Sweeney. And our 2 senior girls basketball managers, Gracie Allsbach and her parents, Aaron and Tara Allsbach. And Erin Oberding and her parents, Dave and Suzanne Oberding. How about one more big round of applause for our 4 senior players and 2 managers. Thank you for everything you've done for Carroll High basketball.
Yeah.
No, I haven't been watching it. I was looking at it.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Carroll High School and tonight's Raccoon River Conference basketball doubleheader between the visiting Bondurant-Farrar Bluejays and your Carroll Tigers. Carroll High School encourages positive sportsmanship and behavior at all activities. Please encourage players and coaches with positive comments and acts and respect the decisions of the officials. What you do and say reflects on your team, your school, and your community. Please enjoy tonight's game by being a good sport. At this time, we'd like to welcome our game officials, Raleigh Weavers, Chris Ehlers, and Todd Sadler. Here are the starting lineups. First for the visiting Blue Jays, who are coached by Ben Anderson. Number 2, Maya Miller. Number 5, Riley Gilroy. Number 20, Caitlin Lappy. Number 30, Katie Fogarty. And number 33, Avery Freed. Now here are the starting lineups for your Carroll Tigers, who are coached by Katie Cook and assisted by Mark Renning. Senior, number 2, Laura Sweeney. Sophomore, number 10, Cameron Shable. Senior, number 14, Kennedy Lean. Senior, number 20, Ella Collison. And senior, number 30, Gabby Hammer. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Hello and welcome to Carroll High School as we've got a special night for you guys tonight. Not only is this a Raccoon River Conference varsity doubleheader between the visiting Bondurant-Farrar Bluejays and the Carroll Tigers, it is also senior night for both of the Carroll Tiger teams. Girls team features 4 seniors, Ella Collison, Gabby Hammer, Kennedy Lean, and Laura Sweeney, and 2 managers as well that are seniors for the Tigers. Again, those 4 seniors, of course, have started just about every single game this season and will start tonight as well. The other starter for the Tigers is sophomore Cameron Schabel. Tigers come into this with an overall 3-4 record. The visiting Bondurant-Farrar Bluejays with a 3-1 record overall on the season. Their 5 starters will be number 2, Mia Miller, number 5, Riley Gilroy, number 20, Caitlin Lappy, number 30, Katie Fogarty, and number 33, Avery Freed. Again, just want to thank you for joining us tonight, coming out, and especially on this special night of senior night here. That shot is just, went right inside the rim and came out. A pretty weird looking shot there. Almost would have been willing to bet it would have went in, but thankful for the Tigers. Still a 0-0 game here as Ella Collison attacks the basket. And they're going to say that Laura Sweeney traveled, so that'll be a turnover, giving it to the Bondurant-Farrar Bluejays. Go and look at some stats. First, for your hometown Carroll Tigers, they are led in scoring by Ella Collison with 12.6 points per game. She also averages about 5.5 rebounds to go with 1.5 assists and 2 steals. Second for the Tigers, another senior, Kennedy Lean, averaging about 9.4 points per game. She also grabs about 6 rebounds, has an assist and a steal per game as well. Laura Sweeney, the point guard for the Carroll Tigers, another senior, averages 6.9 points per game, so right under 7 to go along with 3 rebounds and a steal as well. Lean with it, going to dribble hand off to Laura Sweeney. Tigers just kind of moving it around the arc a little bit as it's Hammer this time. Going to kick to Collison, who puts up the 3-pointer, rolling around and out. Second time we've seen that already here. Gabby Hammer going for the pull-up shot, blocked away by Freed. Blue Jays on a fast break as Lean knocks it out from behind. And they're going to say she got a piece of the body on the reach, so that'll be a foul on Kennedy Lean. Will be her first of the night. Take a look at some of these statistics for the visiting Bondurant-Farrar Blue Jays team. They're led by a junior in scoring, Caitlin Lappy, averaging 13.3 points per game to go along with 10 rebounds, as well as 2.5 assists. Second in scoring for them is the senior Avery Freed. It's actually Katie Fogarty, the senior, that averages 10.8 points per game to go along with 6.5 rebounds. As Ella Collison's shot is off the mark, Avery Freed also averages 10.3 points per game to go along with 4.3 rebounds and 1.5 assists as well. Tigers playing some tough defense here so far, and I believe they're going to say that was a travel Was locked up a little bit. Surprised there wasn't a jump ball call there. But a travel will go against the Bondurant-Farrar Bluejays, and they will turn it over back to the Tigers. Again, we are live here on YouTube where there is a live chat. Remember, you can interact with us here at Tiger Vision as well as any questions or concerns that you have. Just go ahead and type them into the live chat. Remember to keep all messages positive and clean. And, of course, you can shout out other fans from wherever you're watching. We are glad for all the support here and the viewers. Pretty defensively heavy game so far. 2 minutes and 30 seconds into this one. Only 2-0. The Blue Jays do lead. It's Miller with it now. We'll take it to the top of the key. Lean got a hand on it, forcing Miller to pick up the dribble. They're going to go inside to Lappy and back outside to Miller, or excuse me, Gilroy, rather, who misses the three-pointer. A nice pass there from Laura Sweeney to Cameron Shable will get the scoring started for the Tigers. We are knotted up at 2 apiece. Gilroy with it, going to go inside to Lappy. Lappy going to make a move baseline. Pass was knocked away and stolen away by Collison. Sweeney with it now. The hit-ahead pass to Lean. Lean with a nice pass to Hammer, who puts it up. Little contact, no call. Lean going to put it up this time and gets it through. So Kennedy Lean with an offensive rebound and a basket already. And the Tigers grab their first lead of the night here. 4-2 is the score. Shot up from Fogarty is up, no good. Rebound to Ella Collison, and the Tigers looking to run it. Sweeney with it. Gilroy on the defense. Sweeney with the right-hand layup. Gets it in and to go, and the Tigers jump out to a 4-point lead. A 6-0 run here from the Carroll Tigers is going to force the Bondurant-Farrar Blue Jays to take a timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout coming from the Blue Jays. Again, if you're joining us here on YouTube, go ahead and hit the thumbs up button. We'll see how many likes we can get on the stream here tonight. We currently have about 130 people watching. Also, if you would like notifications as to when we go live, right next to that subscribe button, there is a bell that you can click on. And if you go ahead and hit all on that little drop-down menu, it'll notify you every time Tiger Vision posts a video and every time we go live on YouTube as well. And again, of course, if you aren't subscribed, make sure to hit that subscribe button. It is totally free. And it'll just kind of show up on your YouTube homepage whenever we post videos, or if we are live, it should be about one of the first videos that pop up on your YouTube page, so you never miss any of the action going on here at Tiger Vision. About halfway through the first quarter here, Freed's going to attempt her first three-pointer. That one rolls around and out. It's Hammer with the rebound. Tigers doing very well in transition so far, both offensively and defensively, attacking the hoop when they have numbers, as well as getting the ball out and moving around. Lean going to dribble hand off to Sweeney. Tigers moving the ball around the arc. The offense that we see them run, kind of like a dribble attack and kick back out. Hammer going to attack baseline, looking for Shable. And they're going to get Kennedy Lean for the travel there. Feet moving a little bit too quick for her own body there, and they're going to get her for the travel. Turnover will give it to the Blue Jays. About 3:30 left to go here in the first quarter. Tigers lead 6-2. Gilroy going to put up a three-pointer from the right wing. Shot is up and good. Blue Jays within one now, and they hop into their full court press. Tigers looking to break the press into the middle to Hammer. Tigers have numbers cutting into Shable. Shable puts it up on the left side, no good. Hammer with the offensive rebound and the putback. Nice play there by Gabby Hammer to grab the board and get the putback. She's got her first bucket of the night. 4 different Tigers now with 2 points each. Passes inside to Lappy. It's up no good. She gets her own offensive rebound and touches it off the glass. Tigers looking to break this press again as Sweeney is just going to dribble through it here. Sweeney going to attack the basket. Going inside was looking for Shable there, who kind of moved up. And they're going to say that went off of Laura Sweeney, though it was deflected out of her hands, and it'll be Blue Jays basketball. Miller, the kick to Gilroy. Gilroy wanted to attempt another one. Instead, passes it up to Freed, who puts up the left-hand shot. It's up no good. Rebound to Lappy, and a nice basket cut from Mia Miller. She gets a floater in the middle of the lane. Shot is up and good, and the Blue Jays grab their first lead since being up 2-0. Passes over to Collison. Going to dribble handoff to Kennedy Lean, who looks to attack the basket in the middle. Lean with a jump shot in the middle of the paint. Gets it up and gets it to go. Kennedy Lean with 4 points now as the lead changes again. This time the Tigers in the lead, and they're going to call a foul down low against Fogarty. That'll be her first. Hannah Jorgensen will check in for the Tigers. She'll take the spot of Laura Sweeney. Collison, the bounce pass to Lean. Lean looking for that defender, or looking for that offensive player in the middle. Is covered up nicely by the Jays. Hammer going to attack the basket, gets up the shot, and gets it to go. Nice basket attack by Gabby Hammer. She's got 4 on the night. And the Tigers go up 3, 12-9. Pass is stolen away by Ella Collison. And the Tigers are running in transition again. This time it's the head-to-head to Hammer, who goes down low to Lean. Lean lost it there along the baseline. Out of bounds. Didn't realize there were 2 defenders there as the Blue Jays will use the dead ball to make a couple of substitutions. Cassie Waterhouse, a senior, checks into the matchup, as well as number 14, Peyton Meyer, a sophomore. Miller with it, going to go to Freed along the arc. Freed looking to work against Collison, kicks it to Waterhouse, and Waterhouse going to travel on the basket attack. Shea Sennard will check in for the Tigers. She will get the spot of Kennedy Lean. Sennard, only a sophomore on the squad this year, can run very well, very quick on her feet, usually guarding that quicker defender. Hammer just going to attack the basket, puts it up on the right side. Shot looked good, won't go. Rebound to Waterhouse, and the Blue Jays now moving in transition. Beautiful hit-ahead pass from Miller up to Freed, and I believe it was blocked away. It might have been Collison who got a hand on it. And Sennard is going to take off with it. Lost it there, but Collison grabs the possession. Collison looking to attack baseline, kicks back to Sennard. To Hammer now, who's going to dribble handoff to Jorgensen. Jorgensen going to use a screen from Schabel. Ella Collison now going to attack the basket, kicks to Shea Sennard, who puts up the 3-pointer. Shots up no good. Rebound Mia Miller. Miller, the head-to-head pass. It was a nice one-hand pass, just a bit too high there for Meyer to handle. And out of bounds it goes. Both teams trying to move very quickly here in the first quarter. About 23 seconds left to go here. Tigers will inbound. Just Jorgensen who will take it up. Jorgensen picking up her dribble a little bit early there. Has to get rid of it here, and it's going to be to Hammer who gets it across the floor. Jorgensen going to get rid of it to Collison. Collison going to put it up with 3 seconds left. Shots up won't go. Rebound to Freed, and that'll do it for us here in the first quarter. Very transition-heavy first quarter here for both teams. Tigers lead by 3, 12-9. And we're back here getting ready for the second quarter of action. Again, your score 12-9 here. Carroll Tigers leading by 3. Carroll Tigers will also have the possession here going into the start of the second quarter. 5 starters back in for the Tigers. It's Lean with it now, going to work on Waterhouse. Lean going to kick back to Schabel, who puts up the deep 2. Jump shot from Can Schabel, nothing but net, and the Tigers jump out to a 5-point lead. The sophomore Schabel now with 4 points. As the jump shot 15-footer is up, no good. Rebound to Kennedy Lean. Tigers moving it around the arc, setting screens away, looking for an open shooter. The Tiger team can shoot the ball well on any given night here. Carlson looking to attack the basket, makes a nice spin move, puts it up through contact, won't go, but a foul. Ella Collison will head to the line for a pair of free throws. Foul will go against Caitlin Lappy, the senior. That'll be her first on the night. Collison, a 61% free throw shooter on the year. Also the most free throw attempts on the Tiger team. She knocks down the first one, grabbing her first point of the night. Second free throw for Collison off the back iron, rolling around, no good. It is Fogarty who will clear it. Gilroy now going to put up the 10-foot jump shot. It's up, no good. Rebound tipped around, goes to Katie Fogarty, who puts up the three-pointer from the corner. Up and good for Katie Fogarty, who grabs her first basket of the night for the Blue Jays. Tigers looking to break the press again. It's Hammer. This time will attack from the middle, makes a nice pass to Lean. Lean with the turnaround jump shot. It's up off the iron, no good. Fogarty will grab the board again. This time Meyer will take it up. Lappy with it now, looking to drive in on Collison. And they're going to get a push on the floor. I believe it is against Collison, who was defending the ball handler there, and it is. That'll be Ella Collison's first foul of the night now. Inbounding is Waterhouse. Waterhouse going to inbound right to Fogarty there, who gets the jump shot to go. 5 points now for Katie Fogarty, bringing the Blue Jays within one, 15-14. Pass tipped away, stolen away by Gilroy. Meyer with it now, going to kick back to Waterhouse and inside to Fogarty. Fogarty going to go inside to Lappy now, who finds the open shooter Gilroy in the corner. Shot is up and good for Riley Gilroy, and the Blue Jays regain the lead, 15-17. Lean now going to attack the basket, going up to Waterhouse, and is fouled on the shot. Kennedy Lean will head to the line for a pair of free throws now. The ability to tie the game. Lean, a 62.5% free throw shooter on the year, will have 2 attempts. That foul will go on Waterhouse. That'll be her first of the night. As Avery Freed checks in for Caitlin Lappy. Second shot for Lean is up. That one no good as well. So 0 of 2 from the line for Lean here. Tigers still down 2, 15-17. Meyer wanted to attempt a three-pointer, instead kicks it to Waterhouse. Waterhouse looking inside, was looking inside for Fogarty there, but when she threw it, nowhere to be. Freed with it now at the top of the key, gonna go inside to Fogarty. Fogarty was looking to kick to Meyer. Passes off the mark and out of bounds. Hannah Jorgensen will check in for the Tigers, gonna get Cameron Shable here, so the Tigers with a little bit of a small ball lineup here. Tigers looking to break the press. It's Hammer in the middle, going back to Sweeney. Sweeney has her defender beat, going to take it across half court herself. Lean with it, going to go into the middle, has it stolen away by Waterhouse. Lean going back for it there. Believe is going to get a foul, reaching in, trying to knock it away. And that'll be Kennedy Lean's second now on the night. So Lean with 2 fouls early, going to take a seed here. As Shea Senard checks back in for her. Meyer with the pass to Gilroy. Senard able to keep up with Gilroy very well, and they're actually going to get her for a double dribble here, so some nice defensive pressure from Shea Senard forces the turnover, as Hammer will inbound from the near sideline. Blue Jays going to pull back the press here. Give the Tigers a chance to get the offense set up without really having to hustle up here. Sweeney going to dribble left. Decides to go back right. Some great defense so far by the Blue Jays. Not really letting the Tigers get a playoff. A lot of them more just kind of basket attacks. Dribble handoff to Sweeney. Jorgensen cuts to the rack, and it'll be a pass to Hammer now. Fogarty on her. Sweeney with the pump fake, gonna have to take it back and set it up. Some applaud from the Blue Jay faithful here on the defense. Sweeney with the attack, gonna kick it to Hammer. Nice pump fake from Hammer to get her defender up. As she puts up the shot, it's up no good, but a foul called on the shot. Hammer now will head to the line. Foul is against Riley Gilroy. That'll be her first on the night. Hammer a 66.7% free throw shooter. First one is up and good. Mia Miller will check back into the matchup. She will grab Meyer. Second shot for Hammer's up and good as well. And we're tied up at 17 here, about halfway through the second quarter. 4 minutes to go in the first half. Gilroy with it on the wing, going to use the screen from Fogarty. Fogarty had a nice roll there, but the Tigers did a good job of covering it up. Sinnard on Miller here. Miller, a very good ball handler. Sinnard able to keep up with her as Sweeney guards Gilroy. Shot is up from Avery Freed. It's up no good, but the rebound will go to Waterhouse. Waterhouse with the reverse layup. It's up no good, but Gilroy with the rebound. And Ella Collison finally going to clear it and actually has her pass deflected, but the Tigers will keep it. Gilroy going for the ball there, fouls Laura Sweeney, so that'll be Riley Gilroy's second foul here within about 2 minutes of game, maybe even less, as the Blue Jays make a couple of substitutions. Myers back onto the floor, as well as Caitlin Lappy, who will grab Fogarty. So after Gilroy picks up 2, she'll grab a seat. Again, don't want to pick up that third foul here in the first half. Jorgensen going to use a screen from Collison, and it's to Hammer now, who will drive middle. Kick is back out to Jorgensen, who puts up the three. The three short off the front of the rim, but the rebound will go to Sweeney. Laura Sweeney going to put up a 3. That one up no good, right into the hands of Collison, who's fouled on the shot. Foul will go against Avery Freed. That'll be her first. Ella Collison will head to the charity stripe for a pair. Collison 1 of 2 from the line so far in this one. She gets the first one to go. Second foul shot for Collison is up no good, so 1 of 2 again from the line. 2 of 4 total here as Miller looks to push it up on the defense. Passes inside to Lappy, back out to Freed. Freed going to attack the left side of the bucket. Shot is up, no good, but a foul called. Foul will go against Gabby Hammer. It'll be her first of the night. Avery Freed now will head to the line for a pair of free throws. Freed, a 68.4% free throw shooter. She puts up the first one. It is up, rattles around and through. Tied back up at 18 here. Freed able to take the lead here. She's able to succeed on the second foul shot. 3 minutes left to go in the first half. Second shot for Freed is up and good. Blue Jays back out to a 1-point lead here, 19-18. This Hammer just going to dribble right through the middle. Tigers with some numbers going down the floor, but will pull it back out. Sinnard going to use a screen from Collison, looking to go back to Collison here in the corner. Collison going to attack baseline. Nice spin move to get to the bucket. Has it knocked away by Waterhouse. Nice pick there from Cassie Waterhouse. Will set up an offensive drive for the Blue Jays. It was a quick shot by Miller, which is up no good. Jorgensen will clear it. Pass to Sinnard in the corner. Shea Sinnard's 3 rattles around. It's up no good. Rebound going to Meyer. Miller going inside to Lappy. The shot is up from Lappy, up and good, and the Blue Jays out to a 3-point lead now, 18-21. Jorgensen with it into the corner to Hammer. Hammer with it again, driving in on Fogarty. Look into a cutting in Laura Sweeney. Sweeney going to use a screen from Miller. They're going to drive into the middle, puts up the right-hand floater. It's up no good. Lappy with the rebound. Miller looking to push the hit ahead to Waterhouse. Back out to Freed. Freed will attack the basket. Shot is up, no good. There'll be a foul on Ella Collison, but the foul will be on the floor, so no free throws. It'll be Ella Collison's second foul, so she'll head to the bench now, not wanting to pick up that third as the sophomore Cameron Shable checks back into the matchup. Miller with it, going to put up a quick three off the inbound. It's up and good for Mia Miller. Miller with 5 points now on the night for the Blue Jays, and they extend their lead to 6 points, 18-24. Jorgensen into the middle to Sweeney. Sweeney the pass inside to the cutting Jorgensen. Jorgensen looking to go somewhere with it. Goes into the corner to Hammer, who puts up a quick three-pointer. It's up no good. Rebound to Shable, who puts it up and in off the glass. Nice offensive rebound there from Cameron Shable to give the Tigers some second chance points. Shable with 6 points on the night for the Tigers. Katie Fogarty going to attack the basket, and a nice defensive play there by Hammer to block the shot while also causing the jump ball. The possession arrow will give it back to the Blue Jays here as Riley Gilroy checks in. Again, Gilroy picked up 2 quick fouls earlier in the second quarter. About 53 seconds left to go here. Lappy going to go right inside to Waterhouse, who uses the baseline spin move to put up the reverse layup, and the Blue Jays are back out to a 6-point lead. Sweeney going all the way to the rack here, looking to kick it back out, gets it to Jorgensen. Jorgensen going to drive in, kick it to Gabby Hammer. Hammer now going to drive in, kick it back out to Jorgensen, who puts up the three-pointer from the top of the key. It's up no good. And Hammer going to get called for the reach-in foul. That'll be Gabby's second now. So a couple of Tiger players here, both with 2 fouls in the first half. I believe Lane has 2 fouls as well. Ella Collison also with 2. Both of them on the bench currently. Now Hammer with 2 fouls. 16 fouls apiece for both teams. We got about 15 seconds left here. Sennard on Gilroy. Some good defensive pressure as Jorgensen guards Waterhouse. Nice pick out there from Sennard, but the Blue Jays able to get it back, and they're going to call a foul. Believe on Sennard there. Got Sennard for a push, so Gilroy will head to the line for a 1-and-1 opportunity. Riley Gilroy, a 50% free throw shooter on the year. First one is up no good. Knocked around, and the offensive rebound goes to Lappy. Back out to Meyer, who puts up the 3. That's up no good, and Shable with the defensive rebound before time expires. Tigers will head into halftime here with a 6-point deficit. The score 20-26. Do a couple clips of some of our fan messages here that you guys send in to us at Tiger Vision. Just remember to stick around and you might see your own up on the screen.
Do you know a little boy who just can't wait to step onto the football field as a Carroll Tiger someday? Does he want to wear the jersey, score the touchdown, win the big game? Do you know a high school athlete who is so proud to play for the Carroll Tigers? Well, the Booster Club helps all 3 of these athletes, because when we purchase the best equipment, the coolest jerseys, and so much more, our programs can expand and grow. If you want your little Tiger looking his best as he runs out onto the football field someday, join the Booster Club.
Dear Tiger Booster Club, I'd like to thank you for selecting me as a recipient of the Tiger Booster Club Scholarship. Receiving this sincerely means so much to me, and it will truly help me continue my education financially. Thank you for all the support over the last 4 years. It has meant so much to me. Sincerely, Ashley Onken.
This year, Tigers will be cheering you on from home.
Go Tigers.
Dear Carroll Booster Club, thank you for choosing me as a recipient for one of your scholarships. It is an honor to be selected out of so many deserving candidates. Thanks also for everything you've provided student athletes during my 4 years at Carroll High. I will be attending Iowa State and studying finance, and this will help cover the cost of tuition and room and board. Sincerely, Colby Vincent.
The Tiger Vision Control Room is a multimedia production room designed by 2020 graduate Owen Perrin. Here, Tiger Vision students have the opportunity to work in a professional media environment. Students control the video board in the gym, conduct live video streaming, mix audio, and create graphics. The control room is an indispensable tool that gives students and the community an edge over the competition.
Have you donated to the Carroll High School Foundation yet? It's Carroll Community School District's Academic Booster Club. This foundation provides financial resources to benefit students and staff of the Carroll Community School District to enhance and inspire educational experiences and opportunities through community assistance from grades preschool through high school. If you want to donate, go to their website, which is linked to our district webpage, or find them on Facebook at Carroll High School Foundation. We need you at Carroll Community School District. Teacher associates are needed at Fairview Elementary and Carroll High School. Excellent health insurance is provided with these positions. TAs receive paid holidays, IPERS benefits, and PTO. Come be a Tiger at Carroll Community School District.
We need you. We want you. We want you. We want you. We want you.
Dear Tiger Booster Club, I'd like to thank you for selecting me as a recipient of the Tiger Booster Club Scholarship. Receiving this sincerely means so much to me, and it will truly help me continue my education financially. Thank you for all the support over the last 4 years. It has meant so much to me. Sincerely, Ashley Onken.
Go Tigers!
From your #1 fans,
Urban
and Jean
Kenobi!
Woo!
Have you shopped in the Tiger Shop yet this fall?
No, I haven't. How does it work?
Oh, you have to. It's super easy. All you have to do is go to bit.ly/shop Carroll and then just drive out to the high school Monday through Friday from 8 to 11 and call 712-775-5000. They can bring your order right out to your car.
Seriously? It's that easy?
It's that easy. bit.ly/shop Carroll. It's really that easy.
Boom shakalaka! And we are underway. From long range, kaboom! Too easy. He's heating up like a trending topic. From the Waffle House, located just off the Beltway, kaboom! With the sweet finger roll, shoots from way out yonder. Boom shakalaka! He's on fire! Kaboom! Swipes it away! Bullseye! Razzle dazzle! From long range! Win the game!
Hello and welcome back here as we're just getting ready to start the second half of action here. Again, the Blue Jays do lead at 26-20, as you can see on the bottom of your screen here with a beautiful scoreboard graphic brought to you by the student employees of Tiger Vision. Quick shout out to those guys. As we head into the third quarter of action here, we've got about 3 players on the Tigers team with 2 fouls. Kennedy Lean, Ella Collison, and Gabby Hammer all with 2 fouls there in the first half. Going to have to keep an eye on that. Riley Gilroy also has 2 fouls for the Bondurant-Farrar Blue Jays. So another thing to keep an eye on for the Blue Jays fans. Again, we are live here on YouTube. That does feature a live chat, so if you ever have the feeling, go ahead and feel free to interact with us here at Tiger Vision. Remember to keep all messages clean and positive, and of course I will read them out loud whenever I get to them. Also, if you'd like to shout out a certain fan or player, we'll also be able to shout that out loud as well. A couple quick turnovers by the Tigers here is going to result in some transition points from the Blue Jays. Blue Jays unable to capitalize that time after a nice save by Collison. And they're going to say Collison did step out along the baseline, so the turnover will give it to the Tigers, or the Blue Jays rather. Quick three-point shot from Riley Gilroy knocks down her third three of the night. And the Blue Jays jump out to a double-digit lead now. First double-digit lead by any team so far here tonight, 11 points. The Blue Jays lead 31-20. Pass inside to Cameron Shable, who puts it up on the left side. Shable with a nice game offensively so far, leading all Tiger scorers in points with 8. Another steal by Shable, and the Tigers are going to run with it in transition. Little 3-on-2 break. It's kicked over to Lean. Lean looking inside to Hammer. And it was a nice steal there by Mia Miller to get in the passing lane. The two-pointer by Shable cuts it into a single-digit deficit now at 9 points, 22-31. So Tigers are going to have to get a couple of defensive stops here and turn them into points to try to stay in this one. Don't want to let the Blue Jays get enough momentum to try to run away with it here. Also another nice game on the Blue Jay side of things. Caitlin Lappy, the first double-digit scorer of the night with 10 points. It's going to be a timeout taken by the Tigers, a full minute timeout. That time will give us a chance as we've got a couple of entries here into the live stream. First, we've got Barbara Bartik, one of the Tiger Faithful, says, "Good evening, Tiger Faithful, and go Tigers." We have Kim, also says, shout out to her niece, Kennedy Lean. Again, glad we can allow you guys to watch the games. I know Mrs. Bartik likes to watch all the way down south in Florida, where the weather's a little bit nicer than it is here. Give a quick shout out to her, as well as Kim and her niece, Kennedy Lean, especially on senior night. Again, remember, we've got 197 people watching and only 4 likes on the stream. I know we can get a couple more than that. Right under the video, you can find a thumbs up button. Go ahead and hit the thumbs up, as well as the subscribe button. Right next to that subscribe button is a bell that'll give you the chance to be notified every time we go live here at Tiger Vision, as well as post any other of our videos and content, and you will be notified the minute that those go up. That way you never miss a stream or any content produced from us here at Tiger Vision. Keep you up to date with everything going on here in the Carroll Community School District. We also have Kim, who is watching in Vermont. So we've got Vermont and Florida so far. Not very opposite states, I should say. Very snowy in Vermont, and I'm sure it's very nice down in Florida. Lean with the defense on Miller. Miller looking to attack, gets it inside to Fogarty and has it tipped out actually right back into her hands. Makes a nice pass into Lappy, who puts up the shot and is fouled by Gabby Hammer. That'll be Hammer's third foul now, so Hammer really going to have to watch the foul count there, as she's got 3 early here in the third quarter still. Caitlin Lappy will head to the line after the foul on the shot. First free throw for Lappy off the front of the iron, no good. Lappy, a 68.4% free throw shooter. And Kelsey Reichs will check in for the first time tonight as she grabs Gabby Hammer. Second shot by Fogarty is up and good. So, or excuse me, Lappy rather. She goes 1 of 2 from the line. Lean looking to attack, kicks into the corner to a blank there, excuse me, Reichs, whose shot is up and no good. Kelsey Reichs likes to shoot that 3-point ball just as well as Gilroy does. She puts up her 4th 3. That time it's up no good. Nice offensive rebound by Lappy, who gets it out to Miller. Mia Miller's 3 is up and good. And Mia Miller with 2 threes now. She's got 8 points on the night. Got another shout out in the stream. This one coming from Andrus Cursis. Says shout out to cousin Caitlin for her nice drive earlier. Lean with it, going to pull up for the 3-point shot. It's up, no good. Rebound going to Freed. And the Blue Jays going to move in transition again. This time it's Lappy who uses the Euro step, gets it up on the left side. It's up, no good. Reich's going to rip out the rebound. And the Tigers now moving in transition. Sweeney going to attack the basket, gets the scoop layup up, but no good. A foul called as Laura Sweeney will head to the line now for a pair of free throws. Sweeney, a 66.7% free throw shooter, will come on to attempt 2. First one is up and good. Second one for Sweeney is up and good as well, as she goes 2 of 2 from the line. Pass inside to Fogarty and inside to Lappy. Nice ball movement there by the Blue Jays. Off the assist from Fogarty inside to a wide open Lappy who was on the block. And the Blue Jays out to a 15-point lead now, 39-24. Ella Collison going to attack the basket and is fouled on the shot. Foul will go against Lappy. That'll be her second. Kaylin Lappy with 13 points, leading all scorers tonight for the game. First shot from Collison is up, no good. Get Collison 2 prior trips to the line where she went 1 of 2 on both trips. Misses the first one as Shea Senard checks back in for Kennedy Lean. Second shot for Collison is up and good, so her third meeting with the free throw line is a 1 of 2. So Collison 3 of 6 from the line tonight. Those are all 3 of her points. It's Miller with it, who gets it out to Freed. Freed going to attack, put up the two-point jump shot as that's up and good. Avery Freed with 4 points now. Blue Jays out to a 16-point lead, 41-25. Pass is knocked away from Sweeney, but she will be able to grab it back. Sweeney now going to set up the offense. Dribble handoff to Senard. Senard going to use the screen from Shable into the middle of the floor. It's Reichs now at the top of the key, who goes to Collison. Collison looking to attack baseline. Reverse layup for Ella Collison is up and good. Collison now with 5 points. As the Tigers jump back into their press. Blue Jays break through the press with ease and get a wide open shot on the other end of the floor. Exactly what that press break is designed to do. And the Blue Jays work it to perfection. It's Fogarty with the layup, who has 7 points now on the night. Collison the pass to Senard. Senard with a pump fake and driving into the basket. She's fouled on the shot. It's up and no good. And Senard will head to the line. Foul is against Fogarty. That'll be her third on the night now. Shea Senard at the line, a 33% free throw shooter. Very minimum attempts, though, as she knocks down the first shot. Waterhouse and Meyer will sub in for the Blue Jays. They will grab Lappy and Fogarty. Second shot from Senard is up, no good, and I believe it was an air ball. So it'll be a dead ball giving to the Blue Jays. Tigers in a press with Reichs, Jorgensen, and Senard up in the forefront. It is Gilroy who attacks the basket, dribbling off her own foot there and out of bounds. Collison with the pass to Jorgensen. And back to Collison now, who will fake the dribble handoff and drive in left side. The layup is up and good for Ella Collison. And one opportunity for Ella Collison will head to the line. Now Ella with a quick couple baskets here. She's got 7 now after the made shot, as she'll head to the line to try to make it 8 and cut this lead to 12. Free throw for Collison is up and good as she converts the 3-point play. Tigers down to a 12-point deficit now, 31-43. Passes it ahead from Gilroy, and Gilroy's pass just a bit too high for the reach of Freed there, and the turnover will give it back to the Tigers here. So the Tigers using that press to create turnovers. As Gilroy takes a seat, Fogarty checks in. Not quite the conventional turnovers that you'd get as in steals in the backcourt, but forcing the Blue Jays to try to hurry up and hustle up and try to find that open offensive player as fast as possible, and many of those passes have gone out of bounds since the Tigers have jumped into that press. So creating turnover still just a little bit more unconventionally than they would have imagined. But again, the press is designed to force turnovers. Exactly, it seems to be working here so far as the Tigers are able to cut it back to 12. Senard attacks the basket and puts up the shot and is fouled from behind. It was Meyer on the foul. It'll be Peyton Meyer's first foul on the night as Senard heads to the line again. 1 of 2 from the line earlier. First one is up and good. Second shot for Senard is up and good as well, and she cuts it to a 10-point deficit now, 33-43, and they're going to cause the Blue Jays to take a timeout. Timeout will be a full minute timeout taken by the Blue Jays. Go ahead and head to a quick commercial break, and we will be right back.
Have you donated to the Carroll High School Foundation yet? It's Carroll Community School District's Academic Booster Club. This foundation provides financial resources to benefit students and staff of the Carroll Community School District to enhance and inspire educational experiences and opportunities through community assistance from grades preschool through high school. If you want to donate, go to their website, which is linked to our district webpage, or find them on Facebook at Carroll High School Foundation.
And we are back here after the timeout break. Again, Tigers are currently down by 10 here, 33-43. Have gone on a nice little run here. I believe they were down about 16-15 at one point. Brought it back to 10. This press here by the Tigers, forcing some turnovers on the other side of the floor here for the Blue Jays. Blue Jays break it with ease there. It's Peyton Meyer with it, who will kick to Waterhouse. Waterhouse looking to drive baseline and stepped on the baseline there out of bounds. So another turnover, giving it away. Back to the Tigers here. Tigers looking to turn this into some points off of turnovers here. Again, a lot of those points very detrimental to the end of a game. It's who can score more off the other team's mistakes. So we'll look to see what the Tigers do here. Shable driving inside with a nice pass to Senard, who puts up the 2-point shot. Great two-person game there by Senard and Shable as Reichs gets the steal off the inbound. Jorgensen with it, going to go to Shable. Shable going to drive in, kick to Reichs. And back to Collison. Collison looking to drive middle. We'll pull it back out here. Dribble hand off to Kelsey Reichs. Reichs looking to put up the three-pointer. It's blocked away by Lappy, and the Blue Jays will move in transition now. Right-hand layup by Waterhouse, who flies in and gets the basket as she brings the lead back to 10 for the Blue Jays, 35-45. Collison with a nice basket attack inside. Great defense there by Waterhouse, staying straight up. Blue Jays will have it in transition again. A beautiful pass from Mia Miller inside to Lappy, who gets the shot to go. Blue Jays back up by 12 points now. Reich's going to put up a three-pointer. Too much on that one as it's deep. Rebound going to Meyer this time as the Blue Jays will look to push again. Kick back to Mia Miller, who's left wide open. Knocked down 2 of them earlier. It's up no good. The rebound to Fogarty, who puts it up and over Jorgensen. And a quick offensive burst here from the Blue Jays. Give them the lead back by 14. Fogarty with 9 points now on the night. Reichs with a nice spin move and put up. It's up no good. Blue Jays going to slow it down here after some pandemonium in the last about minute and a half or so. Both teams running up and down the floor, a lot of like what we saw in the first quarter. There's about 8 seconds left as Waterhouse drives in. It was a foul on the floor, I believe. Foul go against Kelsey Reichs. That'll be her first. As Lean looks to check in, she'll grab Reichs. Inbounding is Waterhouse. She'll go right into Fogarty, who turns around on the left and puts it up with the right over Ella Collison. Fogarty now in double digits with 11 points. And that'll do it for us here in the third quarter. The Blue Jays with a nice run at the end of the third quarter bring it to a 16-point lead here, 35-51. Be right back and ready for the fourth quarter of action.
The Tiger Vision Control Room is a multimedia production room designed by 2020 graduate Owen Perrin. Here, Tiger Vision students have the opportunity to work in a professional media environment. Students control the video board in the gym, conduct live video streaming, mix audio, and create graphics. The control room is an indispensable tool that gives students and the community an edge over the competition.
And we're back here and ready for the fourth quarter of action. The Tigers with a big deficit to climb here. Not necessarily insurmountable here, as the Tigers just going to have to go on a big run and get a lot of defensive stops, but it's 35-51, and it is Blue Jay ball to open up the fourth quarter. Deflection there by Lean, but Fogarty's able to grab it back, and the pass is stolen away by Sweeney, who makes a nice hustle attempt to get it back in bounds. And the Tigers trying to move too quickly as they turn it right back over to the Blue Jays. Got Vicky Conlon, who shouts out her niece Caitlin Lappy and says, keep up the great hustle. It's Miller with it now, who goes to Gilroy. It's going to be a foul against the Tigers' Ella Collison. Bit of a body check there from Collison, maybe looking to set a screen. It'll be her third foul on the night now, so Collison with 3 going to have to watch out not to pick up that dangerous 4th and 5th. Freed with it, going to go to Fogarty. It's out to Miller. Miller looking inside for a basket cutter. It's Fogarty who turns around and puts up the shot. And they're going to say a travel prior to the shot there. Did shuffle the feet a little bit in the middle of the floor. Sweeney, who's going to use a screen from Collison there as Lean attacks the basket. Going to say it was knocked away by the Blue Jays, so the Tigers will keep possession. Thought there maybe would have been at least a foul. It looked like there was contact, but it must have been all ball, and it just kind of was sprung away there by the Blue Jays. Dribble handoff to Sweeney. Will take it around the left side. And a travel by Sennard, looking to move a little bit too quickly. Tigers in the press here. Going to go into, actually passes right to Sennard there as Lappy just kind of turned around. Thought she had an open teammate. Sennard did a nice job of getting into the passing lane, and now they're going to get Gabby Hammer for the travel. Miller with it now, going to take it up into the break. Passes over to Fogarty. Fogarty inside to Freed. Freed looking to go to work on Collison. Nice help defense from Hammer. Forces the miss, and the rebound is to Collison. And another travel is going to be called. A lot of travel calls here within about the last minute or so of this game even. Passes inside to Freed, and a travel called on Avery Freed. So another travel call now. It's about the 4th travel call within a game minute or so. Sweeney going to attack left side. The kick is to Sennard, who will put up the quick three-pointer. It's up no good. Rebound to Miller, but knocked out of bounds. I believe it hit off the top of the backboard, which will be out of bounds, so that'll give it to the Blue Jays. Nice pick there from Laura Sweeney as it's Sennard who grabs it and puts it up for the layup, and another turnover will give it right back to the Tigers. The kick is back out to Sweeney, who lost it there, able to get it back off the pass from Collison. Hammer going to attack the basket, drives in on the right side. It's up no good. Miller with the head-to-head pass to Fogarty, just a bit too far ahead as Fogarty tries to save it. And it's out of bounds. Good hustle there by the Jays to try to keep that one in. They will turn it over to the Tigers here as it's Freed and Gilroy who come to the bench for a seat. Waterhouse and Meyer check back into the game. Sweeney going to use a screen from Hammer, kick out to Kennedy Lean. Lean with the pump fake. And another travel call. Nice steal there by Sennard, who has been all over on defense here tonight. Sweeney was looking to pass, and they just kind of left her alone, but her shot is up and no good. It's Miller who will grab the board and clear it. Passes inside to Lappy. It's knocked away by Hammer, and it will be off of Hammer and out of bounds. Good defensive pressure there by Hammer with the deflection, but the Blue Jays will keep it. Inbounding under the basket on the far side is Waterhouse. Miller will kick to Fogarty. Fogarty looking inside for Lappy, and it's a nice layup there from Lappy. Lappy's been working down low on the block for the Blue Jays tonight as she leads all scorers with 17 points. It's going to force a Carroll Tiger timeout. Will be a full timeout taken. Go ahead and take you to some fan messages now during the timeout break, and we will be right back.
Carroll Tigers, heat 'em up, heat 'em up. Carroll Tigers, heat 'em up, heat 'em up. Go Tigers!
And we're back here after the timeout. 37 to 53 is the score. Tigers currently in a 16-point deficit here. Five minutes and 3 seconds left to go in this one. Again, this is senior night here for both boys and girls teams. Of course, this is a varsity doubleheader, so the boys will play following the girls' game start to set approximately around 7:30 or so. Be a jump ball after the tie up there by the Jays. Possession arrow pointing towards the Tigers, so they'll keep it. Got Paulo Silva watching from what I believe he says is Brazil. So a little out of country viewership there. 230 people watching currently. Collison with it, who kicks back out to Sweeney. Going to use a screen, Sweeney is from Collison, and she's going to dish it to Hammer. Hammer going to drive into the middle to kick back out to Collison. Nice ball movement there by the Tigers. Sets up an open shot, but Collison's three won't go. It's Cassie Waterhouse now who will bring it up the floor. Almost has it knocked out by Kennedy Lean, and another travel call. Sweeney with the handoff to Lean, who drives in on the right side. Kennedy Lean gets the layup to go. 6 points now on the night for Kennedy Lean. Tigers back to within 16, or 14 rather. Lappy looking inside for Waterhouse. Waterhouse will attack the basket, puts up the shot. A nice charge take there by Laura Sweeney. As Waterhouse will pick up to now what I believe is her third foul. Will be the 6th-team foul on the Blue Jays. As they make a couple of substitutions, Gilroy will grab Meyer, and Freed will grab Lappy. Collison looking inside to Gabby Hammer. Beautiful basket cut by Gabby Hammer, who gets the layup on the left side. Hammer now with 8 points ties Collison for the highest scorer on the Tiger squad. And a double dribble call this time on Freed. Or excuse me, that was Waterhouse. 12-point game now, 3:32 left to go here. Tigers have the possession. A three-pointer would cut it to a single-digit deficit. We'll see what Coach Katie Cook has drawn up for the Tigers here. Hammer looking to attack baseline, and they believe she did step out of bounds along the baseline. Tigers defense will jump right back into the press. It's Waterhouse in the middle. Believe she'll take it up. Waterhouse cutting left side, the pass to Gilroy. Gilroy looking inside for Fogarty as it's knocked away, but a foul going to be called on Ella Collison. That foul will be Collison's 4th, so one more and Collison will have fouled out of the matchup. Inbounding for the Blue Jays is Freed. She'll get it into Fogarty, back to Miller. Miller looking inside for Fogarty, and that pass too high, and out of bounds it goes. Sweeney with it, going to set up the offense. A dribble drive kick to Lean. Lean will attack baseline as she looks to put it up, and a charge taken this time by Gilroy. As Kennedy Lean picks up her 3rd foul. Timeout taken by the Tigers. That'll be their 3rd timeout of the game. 2 more left. This will be a 30-second timeout. .12-point game here with a little less than 3 minutes to go here. The Tigers going to need a big run to come back. They've been doing better so far in the 4th quarters, stopping the transition offense of the Blue Jays. Going to have to turn some of those turnovers into points to try to get back into this one here. Again, 12 points, not insurmountable here, but the Tigers starting to run out of time. Only 2:51 left to go. Cameron Schabel has checked back in for the Tigers. And the Blue Jays break the Tigers' press with ease here. Sinnard with the defense on Miller. Has been a big defensive pressure so far for the Tigers here tonight. Waterhouse going to take it up on the left side. The kick to Gilroy. Gilroy with a wide open three-pointer. That one too deep, but the rebound going to Fogarty. Fogarty looking inside for a cutting Waterhouse, and they're going to say it was off of Waterhouse there. Nice defensive pressure from Lean to force the turnover. As both teams make a couple of substitutions, Lean heads to the bench as Collison comes back in with 4 fouls. Caitlin Lappy will also check back in for the Blue Jays as Waterhouse takes her seat. Collison looking to drive baseline, kicks to Sweeney in the corner. Corner 3 for Laura Sweeney is up, no good, but Collison with the board going to take it right back in, put it up, it's no good. Hammer grabs her miss. Sweeney with a 15-footer is up and in, and it's a 10-point game now. Tigers doing a full court trap here. Looking to get it inside, and the pass will go right to Schabel. Collison with it now, going to attack the basket. Shot is up, no good. And a travel prior to the shot. Gilroy with it. She passes it to Miller. Miller right back to Gilroy now on the skip pass. Blue Jays looking to slow it down a little bit again. Blue Jays do have a 10-point lead with about 1:30 left. Don't necessarily need to score anymore. Just got to try to take some time off the clock. And just as I say that, they kick it right into Fogarty, who gets a basket up and in. 12-point lead now for the Blue Jays. Katie Fogarty with 13 points. Hammer going to put that one up. Shot is up, no good. Left a little bit short, but it's Schabel with the O board. Schabel puts it up. Lots of contact on the shot, no call, as Fogarty grabs the board. Was knocked away by Sweeney, but they're going to get Laura Sweeney for a reach. I believe that is the Tigers' 6th team foul now, as Shea Sennard will head back out to the bench. Kennedy Lean heads back out onto the floor. So the 5 Tiger starters in. I believe the 5 starters for the Blue Jays as well in for the final minute. Lean looking to knock it away from Miller and deflects the pass. It is Freed who will inbound along the baseline. Another deflection there from Kennedy Lean. Just running around, knocking passes away. It's Miller with it, looking to go to work on Lean. The pass is inside to Fogarty. His shot is up and no good. Grabs her own offensive rebound, and Hammer will tie it up. Possession arrow pointing towards the Blue Jays. Friedel inbound. The kick is inside to Lappy. Gilroy with it now. Back to Freed, who puts up the quick three-pointer. It's up and good for Avery Freed off the catch and shoot. And the Blue Jays back out to a 15-point lead, 43-58. Carlson the kick to Lean. Lean going to attack baseline, makes a nice spin move and puts it up. It's up, no good. It's knocked around. Rebound to Gilroy, who kicks it ahead to Freed, and Freed going to slow it down here in the final 15 seconds. Lappy the handoff to Gilroy. And that'll do it for us here tonight in the girls' side of things. The Carroll Tigers suffered a loss here on senior night, 43-58. Again, remember to stick around for the boys' side of things. Again, this was a Raccoon River Conference varsity doubleheader, so the boys set to start at approximately 7:30. So, of course, we will have that game for you right here on this stream. Also, we will be showing the boys' senior night festivities, so stick around for those as well. Again, if you are signing off after this one, we want to thank you for joining us, and we appreciate all the support here at Tiger Vision. And if you are sticking around, we will see you at about 7:30 when the boys take on the Blue Jays from Bondurant-Farrar.
So please exit the building. Thank you.
Will please have the student parents for the boys basketball and dance team to the commentaries and ready for introductions, please. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get to the boys contest, we'd like to take a moment to recognize the senior boy basketball players and the senior dance team members. So first, our boys basketball, Kobe Christensen, escorted by his parents Larry and Trisha Christensen. Tori Feldman and his parents Lois Potoff and Kelly Feldman. Creighton Going and his parents Brent and Brianne Going. Dang Nyoff and Emmanuel Gigolo, escorted by Nicott Cole. Ellen Jones and his parents Brock and Misty Jones. Jack Troutman and his parents Dirk and Beth Troutman. And senior manager Will Miner and his mother Jody Miner. Our senior dance team members, Tyra King, supported by her parents, Eric King and Sean Stewart. Linda Laffoon, escorted by her sister Tiffany Earlback. And Emily Weber, her parents Keith and Tanya Weber. One more big round of applause for the senior boys basketball players and the senior dance team members.
Hello and welcome here to Carroll High School. We are here for the second game of the Raccoon River Conference varsity doubleheader between the visiting Bondurant-Farrar Bluejays and the Carroll Tigers. If you saw our Tiger Vision post earlier, you would know that we were having a special guest commentator for this boys game here. Our special guests, go ahead and introduce themselves.
Hey, it's Colby Vincent. happy Alex asked me to hop on the mic with him tonight, and it should be a fun game, and go Tigers as always.
Again, it is the visiting Bondurant-Farrar Bluejays who are coming to Carroll to face off against the Tigers. Go ahead and look at some stats for the visiting Bondurant-Farrar Bluejays. They are led by sophomore Colby Collison, who averages 16.5 points per game to go along with 5 rebounds and 2 assists. Second in scoring for the Blue Jays, we've got a couple of scorers at 9 points. We've got Ben Trolson, a senior who averages 9 points for the Blue Jays. He also pulls in 2 rebounds and gets about 2 assists per game. Other 9-point scorer, Braden Miller, another senior on the Blue Jays squad, grabs about 5 rebounds and has about 2.5 assists per game. Tigers come into this one with a perfect 6-0 record on the year. We'll go ahead and take a look at some of their individual stats. First, the Tigers scoring leader, Caleb Booth, who comes into this one averaging 18 points per game as a junior. Booth also pulls down about 4 boards and has 3 assists per game as well. Second in scoring for the Tigers is Nick Mackey, another junior who averages 14 points. Mackey pulls down about a rebound and a half per game to go along with 2 assists. Torrey Feldman, the senior 4 guard, comes into this one averaging 11 points per game, pulling down about 7.5 rebounds and 2.5 assists. Both of these teams with high offensive firepower, as this should be a great showcase so far, a great showcase for you here tonight. Again, we'll also get some basketball knowledge from Colby Vincent, who has joined me here tonight. And Vincent, you played 4 years for Coach Beeson, played varsity as a freshman. This offense, I'm sure you know like the back of your hand, just how dangerous is this offense when you got scorers who can score all around the floor?
Yeah, they've got a lot of scorers, a lot of experience back from last year's team. We can space the floor. We got Caleb, Nick, Colby, Trayton, all can shoot. And then we got Torrey that can get to the basket. And if you watched the game last week against Winterset, pulled down 16 or 18 rebounds. And I think he's the X factor for this team. If he can fly around the court, get steals, get to the basket, and grab rebounds,
absolutely
that'll be good for the Tigers.
I think Feldman had about 22 points to go along with those 16 rebounds as well. Really just the Tigers' workhorse here, and he is going to be, as Colby said, kind of the X factor for the Tigers going forward into the season. We're going to head down on the floor for the starting lineups, and we will be back in ready for tip.
Number 4, Colby Collison. Number 5, Noah Meyer. Number 10, Ben Colson. Number 14, P.D. Meyer. And number 24, Braden Miller. Now here are the starting lineups for your Carroll Tigers, who are coached by Randy Beeson. He's assisted by Brian Tiggison, Brian Grooms. Junior, number 1, Caleb Booth. Junior, number 2, Nick Mackey. Senior, number 4, Colby Christensen. Senior, number 5, Torrey Feldman. And senior, number 20, Trayton Goen.
And we're back here after the starting lineups. First, take a look at the starting lineups for the Carroll Tigers. They feature 3 senior starters here on senior night. Trayton Goins, Colby Christensen, and Torrey Feldman. The 2 junior guards, Caleb Booth and Nick Mackey, will get the start tonight as well. Starters for the Bondurant-Farrar Blue Jays, number 4, Colby Collison, a sophomore, as well as number 5, Nolan Meyer, a junior. Number 24, Braden Miller, a senior. Number 10, Ben Trolson, a senior. And the last starter for the Blue Jays is number 14, Cade Eichmeyer. Feldman wins the tip over Collison to start this one out, and the Tigers will get the first possession of the night. Feldman with it, looking to get rid of it, finds a cutting Colby Christensen, who gets into the middle of the paint. Shot is up, no good. It's tipped around by Feldman, who grabs the board and puts it back up for the bucket. Tigers get on the board first here tonight, and they lead 2-0.
That's what Torrey does, gets those offensive rebounds and finishes well around the basket. That's what he needs to continue to do.
Eichmeyer with it, looking inside, finds Miller. Miller puts up the 12-foot shot. It's up and good, and we are tied up at 2 apiece.
Bondurant's got that offense where they run a lot of high-low, and then they cut with their guards on the wings, and it's a lot of movement, hard to defend.
Goins with it inside, going to be double-teamed. Got to be an open offensive player somewhere as he finds Feldman. And back to Christensen now, who will kick to Goins. Mackey with it, looking to go to work on Trolson, attacks the basket on the left side, puts up the shot, it's up no good. Miller with the rebound, and the Blue Jays looking to move in transition here. It's Meyer who will take it up the floor. Meyer with it now, looking inside for Miller. Miller looking to go to work on Goins. Nice deflection there from Trayton Goins, who gets the block shot. Booth gonna move it, take it all the way to the basket as he gets up, finishes around the rim. Caleb Booth with a beautiful basket attack gives the Tigers a 2-point lead, 4-2.
That's what Caleb does really well. Gets out in transition, finishes in traffic.
Booth, really such a prolific scorer, can shoot from behind the arc very well. I believe he's about 50% from behind the arc as Colby Collison gets an and one under the basket. Foul will go against Torrey Feldman. That'll be his first. But as I was saying, Booth, such a prolific scorer, can shoot from behind the arc with very good efficiency as well, can attack the basket and finish at the rim very well. Just an all-around offensive threat that the Tigers showcase.
This is a guy that the Tigers can't let go tonight. Colby Collison, he was really good last year, the freshman. Got a year under his belt and should be a good player in the conference for a long time.
It's going to be a foul on the floor. Foul, I believe, was against number 5, Nolan Meyer. That'll be Meyer's first on the night. So one team foul each for both teams here, just less than 2 minutes into the first quarter. Booth inbounds to Feldman as the Tigers moving it around the arc. Mackey looking inside for Feldman. It was blocked away, but Goins comes up with it, and Goins, who was looking for Christensen, right as Christensen cut to the basket, so a miscue will turn it over to the Blue Jays here. Again, Blue Jays lead 4-5. Colby Collison for the Blue Jays, as Vincent mentioned, a very efficient scorer as well. Not only does he average 16.5 points per game, but he shoots 55% from the field and just below 40% from behind the arc, so can score the ball well and can score it efficiently. Something that the Blue Jays are definitely going to need to try to take down this high-powered Tigers offense.
It's a good take.
Nice basket attack there from Goins, who gets it up and in on the left side. The Tigers jump back out to a 1-point lead, 6-5.
That's what we're going to have to do tonight because they're going to come out and extend on our shooters. We got to get to the basket and finish.
Another turnover for the Blue Jays will give it back to the Tigers. And as I mentioned in the girl game, those points off of turnovers, a pretty huge factor that comes down to the end of the game. Any team who can get a lot of takeaways and especially score off those takeaways, more than likely going to be the team that comes out victorious. Nice basket cut from Feldman, who takes it right to the rack, grabs his own rebound, and kicks it to Mackey. Mackey going to attack baseline. And the Tigers kick it back out around the arc. Booth going to attack now. A nice size-up move. Shots up off the front of the iron. No good. Rebound going to Meyer. Got Jang Gigolo in the chat that says, hey to Colby. Again, Jang, another CHS alumni on the basketball team. Nice basket attack there by Meyer, who gets the shot to go. 6-7 is the score. Christensen with the pump fake, driving towards the basket as he's fouled on the floor. Again, we do have that YouTube live chat open, so if you'd like to interact with Colby or I, just go ahead and leave us a message in the YouTube live chat. Again, remember to keep all messages clean and positive, and we will shout them out whenever we get the chance. It is Booth who will inbound behind the basket here for the Tigers as Logan Fricky checks in.
Got a little size on the court now. We started with our five-guard lineup. Now Logan out there, he's about 6'3", 6'4", gives us a little height.
It is Goins who took a seat on the bench for Fricky to check in here. The Blue Jays so far closing out on the Tiger shooters very well. The Tigers unable to get some shots off as Justice Christian gets off a quick shot, and it's up and rebounded by Colby Collison. Trolson with it now, looking to get rid of it, gives it off to Eichmeyer. Inside to Braden Miller and across the court to Eichmeyer, will put up the three off the side of the backboard. It's up no good. Rebound to Feldman. And Booth will take it up for the Tigers. Tigers looking to work in transition here as Christensen attacks baseline. Feldman with a nice spin move in the middle of the paint.
Good
the dump
pass.
off to Fricky as
Good
Logan
pass.
Fricky gets it up, and beautiful assist there, as Colby mentioned, by Torrey Feldman. Off the basket attack gives Logan Fricky his first bucket of the night, and the Tigers back out to a lead here. 8-7 is the score. A lot of lead changes so far here in the first quarter.
Yeah, and that's a good finish by Logan Fricky too. Stayed under control and stayed patient. Finished on the left side.
Collison going to put the jumper in the middle of the paint as that's up and good. Colby Collison with 5 points already for the Blue Jays as Mackey attacks the left side and puts it up with a right-hand floater. Another lead change here, 10-9 now. Tigers back out to a 1-point lead.
They've got Collison playing in that high post area.
High post, able to get a lot of shots. You can screen down and get the ball down low as well as pop up. Can shoot the three-point ball, likes that 15-foot shot usually for the high post. So we're right about where they're left open. So we'll get a couple of substitutions here for the Blue Jays. It is Meyer and Eichmeyer who check out. Got number 25, Titus Cram, who checks into the matchup, as well as number 3, Trey McDowell. Cram, a freshman with good size, 6 foot, looking to be maybe about 170 pounds or so, so a pretty good size there for a freshman.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a freshman.
Makes a varsity appearance here tonight. As the Blue Jays will look to utilize his size and strength a little bit as Cram comes out and gets a steal, looking to finish on the right side of the basket as he gets it up and in. So Titus Cram, the freshman, already making a statement here with a quick steal and bucket and gives the Blue Jays a lead. Booth going to attack the right side of the basket, looking to go all the way in, gets it up high off the glass, no good. Fricky with the O board and put it back up. Logan Fricky with a couple of nice baskets here down low on the floor as he gets that one to go. Fricky with 4 points here, and the Tigers back to a 1-point lead, 12-11. Pass is knocked away, stolen away. It's Cram who comes up with it, and actually Mackey going to take it away from him. Tigers moving in transition.
Logan Fricky's given the Tigers good minutes here so far.
Nick Mackey knocks down a three-pointer, and as you mentioned, definitely Fricky, a guy who got some minutes earlier in the absence of Kellen Jones, and Jones actually absent again here tonight. So Fricky, one of the other taller guys on the team, is playing some good minutes so far for a junior. Cram with it now, going to go to Collison. Collison going to attack the basket, gives it back to Cram, and out to McDowell, who puts up the three. That one misses everything. And it's going to be a jump ball on the floor. Nice hustle there by Fricky to tie that one up with Meyer. I believe the possession arrow pointing towards the Jays, so they'll keep it. Going's going to check in for Nick Mackey, as well as the substitution for the Blue Jays. It's number 33, Toby Berggren, a junior, who checks in. So the Blue Jays already playing about 9 guys here so far, opposed to the Tigers, 1 off the bench. Blue Jays coach likes to keep fresh legs in, as you can tell. Again, 9 players here in the first quarter of the game. It just shows the depth that the Blue Jays really have. Shot is up for Carter Sandy. That's up no good. Pass inside to Fricky, a little bit too hot to handle, and it did go off the hand of Fricky and out of bounds. Turnover will give it to the Blue Jays as Mackey checks in for Colby Christensen.
Yep, that was the right idea, though. He had Logan open just a little late on the pass.
15-11 is the score. About 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go here. Tigers lead by 4. Passes inside to Titus. It's up no good. Good defense there by the Tigers. Rebound going to Feldman. And the Tigers looking to push here. Feldman with the pump fake and the basket attack. Gets it up and in.
That's what Torrey does, though. Gets those shots to go in the paint. He's gotten a lot better at that over his 3 years.
Shot is up, no good for Sandy. It's the rebound to Mackey. Mackey looking to push the floor now. Dump off to Booth. And kick back to Mackey in the corner. Mackey going to put up a three-pointer. It's up no good. Booth with the O board. And the nice inside pass to Fricky. Fricky unable to handle it there, but gets it back out to Goins, and the Tigers will reset. Goins the basket attack and kick back to Feldman.
I'm going to hold for one shot here.
What's the plan here, Colby? Attack at 7?
Probably ball screen for Caleb. I think Coach Beeson said about 7 seconds they're going to go.
Usually Beeson's
offense. Torrey, Torrey's going to drive.
Attack at 7, try to score at 4. Shots up no good. Fricky with the O board and the putback. That's up no good as well. Rebound to Saney. And that'll do it for us here in the first quarter. Tigers playing a pretty nice game so far. They've got 17 points to the Blue Jays 11 here at the end of 1. We'll be back and ready for the second quarter of action.
boy who just can't wait to step onto the football field as a Carroll Tiger someday? Does he want to wear the jersey, score the touchdown, win the big game? Do you know a high school athlete who is so proud to play for the Carroll Tigers? Well, the Booster Club helps all 3 of these athletes, because when we purchase the best equipment, the coolest jerseys, and so much more, our programs can expand and grow. If you want your little Tiger looking his best as he runs out onto the football field someday, join the Booster Club. Do you know a little boy who just can't wait?
And we are back here and ready for the second quarter. Again, the Tigers out to a 6-point lead here, 17-11. Got a name correction. It's Eichmeyer. Excuse me, a little mispronunciation there. Thank you to Rick Dobesh for correcting me on that one.
Look for the Bluejays to focus on boxing out and holding the Tigers to one shot. Their coach wasn't very happy with their rebounding effort in the first quarter. 7 offensive rebounds given up by Bondurant in the first quarter.
Again, and the Blue Jays, even with a little bit more size than this Tiger team has, everybody on this Tiger team right at around that 6-foot area, but the Blue Jays got a couple 6'2", 6'3", 6'4" guys. And Bergeron's even 6'6", so shot is up by Booth. It's up no good, but as I was trying to say, there's really no excuse for the Blue Jays to be out-rebounded here by the Tigers, but the Tigers able to use their athletic ability to sky high for the rebounds. Oh, as Christensen's shot just continues to rattle around, and it's up no good.
Well, Tigers are going to take a lot of threes, so there's going to be a lot of long rebounds, and if you get in the spots where the rebounds are most likely to go, you don't have to be too big to win the boards.
Tigers doing a great job of attacking the offensive glass and kind of using the Blue Jays box-out miscues to their advantage here and getting a lot of second chance points there in that first quarter. I believe they've got about 6, so the difference in the game so far. Mackey going to attack the basket, and the nice dish inside to Feldman. The shot is up, won't go. Rebound to Sanny.
Tigers have done a lot better on the high-low since the first few minutes of the first quarter. Getting a lot of deflections and steals when Bondurant tries to get it into the low post.
And was Titus Cram there, the freshman, on the score inside. He's got 4 points tonight for the Blue Jays. Christensen with it in the corner, going to go to Booth here. Booth looking to attack the basket, kicks over to Christensen and to Mackey. Mackey at the top of the key, 3-pointers up, no good. Goins with a nice tip out, and the rebound to Booth. Booth going to attack baseline, looks for Feldman. Great ball movement by the Tigers, sets up a Colby Christensen 3, and that's up no good as well. Sandy will clear it for the Blue Jays. Cram with it now, attacking the basket and running inside. I believe Christensen had his feet set, and it's going to be a charge taken there, an off-ball foul from Titus Cram. Colby Christensen did a good job to get his feet set and take that one.
Yeah, that was a big collision. That's not the funnest thing in the world, stepping in when someone's coming at you full speed and taking a charge. I'll tell you that.
As somebody who played for Beeson, you know that that's probably one of Beeson's favorite plays there, is taking that charge foul, something that he gets up and claps for a little bit more than those usual foul takes. But
yep, he gets excited for those.
A lot of times those charge calls can be momentum swings too.
They can.
Booth with it, going to attack Cram, gets right by him. Nice spin move, gets up the shot, and he's going to be fouled on the shot. Actually, a travel call prior to the shot.
I think he did travel there for the foul.
Looked like he might have got an extra step on the spin move there, and it was nice defense by Cram on the deflection. Blue Jays will take it down the floor here. Inside to Miller, who attacks the basket. Miller looking for Toby Bergeron there. The pass just a bit outside of the reach of Bergeron as it goes out of bounds. I believe if you're the Tigers here, not getting a lot of those three-point shots to fall, I'd like to see them kind of try to attack the inside a little bit more, and if they can get wide open shots along the arc to maybe try to take those and see if you can knock them down. But a lot of the threes so far by the Tigers kind of forced in traffic. As Mackey made a nice basket attack there, but it goes off of the Blue Jays there, so another rebound miscue will give it back to the Tigers.
Bondurant just can't grab a rebound right now. They're getting they're playing good initial defense and getting the Tigers a miss, but you gotta end with the rebound.
Goins with it, going to go to Booth. Booth going to attack the basket. The no-look pass into the corner to Mackey. Booth will come back out to set it back up here. Back to Mackey again. We'll put up the three-pointer. That one up and good. for Nick Mackey, who gets his first three-pointer, or second three-pointer rather, of the night to fall. Mackey with 8 points on the night for the Tigers. He leads all scorers. Nice pocket pick there from Caleb Booth. Will attack the basket on the right side, puts it up and in. So Booth with a quick steal and basket in transition, and that'll force another Blue Jay timeout. Be a 30-second timeout from the Blue Jays. Getting a little bit better there off the three from Nick Mackey. As I mentioned, the Tigers were kind of hustling their threes earlier there in the first quarter, but that one off some good ball movement and just a three in rhythm there from Nick Mackey as he knocks those down very efficiently. I believe he's about a 50% free throw, or 50% three-point shooter rather, from behind the arc. 54.5% from behind the arc this year. Just very efficient three-point shooter. As you see, he gets that one in rhythm, and and those rhythm threes a little bit easier to knock down than the ones where you just kind of run down the floor and put them up.
Yeah, if you can get by your man, draw a defender, and kick it out, those threes go in a lot more than if you're just passing around and jack up a three.
Tigers currently leading in this one, 22-13. Collison will bring it down the floor, hands off to Meyer. Hand off to Trolson now.
Little dribble weave action that they run too. Trying to get into Collison the post. Posting up Booth on the block.
Feldman kind of looking for a steal there, but it gets to Trolson, who knocks down the 15-foot jump shot. Some good defensive pressure there by the Tigers, but some great ball movement by the Blue Jays. Found an open shot there. Feldman looking to attack the basket, lost his balance, and still was able to put it up and in. Feldman, very athletic, gets to the basket with ease, and I think he got there a little bit quicker than he thought he was going to. As he jumped up to block that one away and gets a piece of the shooter. It was Braden Miller on the shot, so Miller will head to the line for the three-point play opportunity, and I believe that's Torrey's second foul of the first half.
Not sure what Coach Beeson wants. Is he going to leave Torrey in? Looks like he's going to leave him in for now.
Miller's free throw is up, no good. Rocket pass from Caleb Booth to Christensen, and it got there a little bit quicker than Christensen thought, I think. Christensen going to attack the basket. The right-hand floater's up, no good, as it's tipped out of bounds by Colby Collison, and the Tigers will keep it.
Looks like Fricky's going to come in for Torrey.
Again, picking up those 2 fouls in the first half. Still early, still a lot of game left, and especially Feldman, not the guy that you want to foul out on your team. So Beeson going to take the safe route and take him out here with about 4 minutes left to go in the half.
Looks like they're going to go put Logan out on the arc and go 5 out.
Fricky with it in the corner, goes back to Booth here. Again, that 5 out allows you to kind of rotate around the arc, get some shots up, as well as a little inside-out game as Mackey makes a hard basket attack, but it's up no good. It's Eichmeyer who grabs the rebound. Pass stolen away from Booth, and another turnover by the Blue Jays, and it's going to be a reach-in from behind on Braden Miller.
Caleb's really good at that, getting his hands active and getting steals.
See Booth really in the passing lanes a lot. Again, as Colby mentioned, very active on the defensive side of the floor, gets his hands in the lane. He's got about 2 steals a game.
Looks like Coach Beeson's going to set up one of their sets we run.
Got a double screen here. He's going to use Goins, kick back to Goins. Goins going to use the screen there from Christensen, and a travel call against Trayton Goins. A little bit of contact there, no call, but the defensive pressure forced Goins to travel.
They're letting them play, though. Only 6 total fouls so far. Torrey's got both of ours.
Eichmeyer with it along the arc, going to Trolson, who puts up the deep three-pointer. It's up no good. Rebound, Caleb Booth.
I think if we can force Bondurant to take those 3-point jumpers, we'll be fine on the defensive end. I don't think they're usually not a 3-point shooting team. They like to get to the basket and take those mid-range shots that are on the high post area.
Christensen looking for a 3 in rhythm. Instead kicks it to Booth, who puts up the 3 high off the top of the rim. And as Caleb Booth knocks down his first 3-pointer, he's got 7 on the night for the Tigers now, and the Tigers jump out to a double-digit lead, 27-17. Collison with it, going to attack the middle of the basket. Kick back to Eichmeyer. Eichmeyer looking to attack, and a travel there. A little bit of a tie-up, but Eichmeyer came back down with it after going up, and the travel is the call.
That's just as good as a charge, getting in the help lane and forcing him to travel there.
Booth with it, who goes into the corner to Christensen. And back out to Mackey, who's open on the off-ball screen. Shots up, no good. Rebound by Collison. Nice rebound there by Colby Collison on the box out in the pickup. I like that three, though, by Nick Mackey coming off the ball. Nick Mackey moves off the ball very well, can move with the ball very well also. But Mackey moving off the ball very well to find the open shot as the Tigers block the shot away from Colby Collison. Christensen wide open, going to give the extra to Mackey instead. Mackey going inside to Fricky as Logan Fricky puts the shot up.
He's been finishing well around the basket. When he gets it down there, he's taking his time and under control.
Yeah, and something that Fricky has improved on already since the beginning of the year. You saw earlier in the season, sometimes he would get the ball and really try to just get in and put it up as soon as he could, as Collison is called for the travel there. But as we were saying, Fricky, a lot of time when he'd get the ball down low, he'd really try to hustle up and just kind of try to throw it up as soon as he could. But as Colby has mentioned throughout the game, he's done very well of being calm and taking it to the basket, kind of using those fundamentals, using that height and length that he possesses, and is finishing very well around the rim so far.
Travels must be a theme tonight, both boys and girls.
Say if you're able to watch the girls' game there was about 6 travel calls, I believe, within a game minute. We've seen a lot of travel calls so far here tonight. These refs very picky on the ball handlers so far. Again, as the referees just doing their best job to call it like they see it, but the turnovers really hurting both teams. Both teams are going to have to try to score off the turnovers as well. As Goins takes it to the basket, it's up no good, but a foul called. Trayton Goins will head to the line for the free throw attempts.
Yeah, the key to this run the Tigers are on are getting turnovers and getting transition buckets, because three-pointer hasn't been falling early, but getting to the free throw line and getting easy ones will help jumpstart your offense.
Foul will go against Trolson. Again, Goins, a 60% free throw shooter, knocks the first one down. It's Eichmeyer who takes a seat. Second shot for Goins is up, and that one falls as well. So Goins 2 of 2 from the line. He's got 4 points on the night, extends the Tigers' lead to 14, 31-17. Trolson with it at the top of the key, looking to get rid of it, goes to Sanny. Sanny looking inside to Collison, going to drive baseline and put up the shot. That one misses everything. Mackey with the rebound. Mackey the head-to-head to Goins. Trayton Goins going to attack the basket, going inside to Fricky. As Fricky turns around and puts it up, it's up no good. Sanny with the rebound.
Tigers aren't allowing the Blue Jays to get the ball inside like they were in the first few minutes of the game.
We can tell that's definitely been a factor so far, as the Blue Jays are having a hard time getting on the scoreboard. I believe they had about 11 at half. I believe it was about 17-11 at halftime. Only 6 points here so far for the Blue Jays in the second quarter.
That's a good finish.
As Booth makes a nice attack and gets the basket to go.
Fans, we're here to draw for the Carroll High Club. Sorry we can't be with you tonight. Ms. Kaufman, our after prom fun. You to everyone.
Just
All
pause
right, here we
dance
go.
team. Sorry, a little bit of technical difficulties there. We're going to take you to the floor for a performance for the
Congratulations to Stacey
CHS Pause
Benali,
dance team,
who will be in
who will
contest.
celebrate the holidays
Thanks to
with a
everybody,
Christmas
and go
routine.
Tiger. Hey Tiger fans, we're here to draw for the Carroll High Club. Sorry we can't be with you tonight. Ms.
gotta give you to the count of 3 to get your lousy, flying, low down 4-flushing carcass out my door. 1, 2. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Jingle bell,
Hey Tiger fans, we are here to draw for the Carroll High quilt. Sorry we can't be with you tonight.
Thanks to Ms. Kaufman for making the quilt for our after prom fundraiser, and then thank you to everyone who entered to win.
Alright, here we go. Congratulations to Stacy Benami. We will be in contact with you.
Thanks again everybody, and go Tigers!
Have you shopped in the Tiger Shop yet this fall?
No, I haven't. How does it work?
Oh, you have to. It's super easy. All you have to do is go to bit.ly/shop Carroll and then just drive out to the high school Monday through Friday from 8 to 11 and call 712-775-5000. They can bring your order right out to your car.
Seriously? It's that easy?
It's that easy. bit.ly/shop Carroll. It's really that easy.
Boom shakalaka! And we are underway. From long range, kaboom! Too easy. He's heating up like a trending topic. From the Waffle House, located just off the Beltway, kaboom! With the sweet finger roll. Shoots from way out yonder. Boom shakalaka! He's on fire! Kaboom! Swipes it away! Bullseye! Razzle dazzle! From long range! Win the game!
We need you at Carroll Community School District. Teacher associates are needed at Fairview Elementary and Carroll High School. Excellent health insurance is provided with these positions. TAs receive paid holidays, IPERS benefits, and PTO. Come be a Tiger at Carroll Community School District.
We need you! We want you! We want you! We want you! We want you!
Dear Carroll Booster Club, thank you for choosing me as a recipient for one of your scholarships. It is an honor to be selected out of so many deserving candidates. Thanks also for everything you've provided student athletes during my 4 years at Carroll High. I will be attending Iowa State and studying finance, and this will help cover the cost of tuition and room and board. Sincerely, Colby Vincent.
Hello and welcome back here as we're getting ready for the second half of action here. Again, the Tigers lead by 16, 33 to 17. Tigers did a great job so far in the first half, moving the ball in transition and preventing the Blue Jays from getting the ball inside, which Colby mentioned. Really the way the Blue Jays like to score is they like to get those high post shots and they like to get it into the paint and score, but the Tigers defense not allowing them to do that so far, holding them to 17 points in the first half. Basket attack by Eichmeyer's up no good. Braden Miller with the rebound and the putback for the Blue Jays to get them on the board here to start the second half.
Yeah, Bondurant's coaching staff can't be too happy with, I think they had around 11 turnovers the first half. And if you're not getting shots up, then you're not going to score.
Nice basket take there by Colby Christensen, who gets his first shot of the night to go. Attacking the middle of the paint and getting the basket up. 36-19 now the score.
Yeah, look for Colby to assert himself a little more in the second half. Kind of struggled from three in the first half, but get yourself to the basket and hit a little floater. That's a little shot in the paint, that little floater. See one go through the hoop there.
Feldman with it now out on the corner. The kick is back to Christensen. He's going to use a screen to the left there. A nice roll there by Torrey Feldman. Feldman with two defenders on him, going to have to give it away or get it in. And he goes with the second and gets the ball up and into the basket now. Feldman with 8 points on the night for the Tigers.
Yeah, Torrey and Logan Fricky have both been really under control when they get the ball inside.
There's Braden Miller there on the basket. He's in double digits now for the Blue Jays. I believe the only scorer in double digits so far here in the game. Pass out to Mackey. Now Feldman in the corner. Feldman going to go back out to Nick Mackey as the Tigers continue to move it around the arc. Goins going to attack the middle of the basket as he gets the shot up. It's no good, but a foul called. Foul will go on Cade Eichmeyer. It'll be his first of the night as Trayton Goins will head to the line for his second pair of free throws. I believe he knocked down the first two earlier in this one. And Goins, a 60% free throw shooter coming into this one, is 2 of 2 from the line so far. First shot for Goins is up and good. Second shot by Goins is no good. It's Colby Collison who grabs the rebound, and the Blue Jays looking to push in transition.
Still, the Tigers doing a good job making it hard for them to get it in the post, and there you see Torrey double down.
Shot is up for Colby Collison, and it's up and good. Colby Collison with the three-pointer brings his point total to 8 points. It is now a 14-point game, 38-24. You can see the Blue Jays couldn't get anything to work inside that time. They were able to kick it out to their open shooter, and it resulted in a basket for him as Torrey Feldman makes a hard-headed drive to the hoop and gets a foul call. Feldman will head to the line for a pair of free throws now.
That was a good look inside by Colby. I think he leads the team in assists.
Feldman, a 66.7% free throw shooter on the year, gets the first one to go. Second shot for Torrey rattles out and around as Goins tried to tip it back in, but it's Colby Collison who clears it for the Jays. Miller now going to attack the left side of the basket as he puts it up with the right hand.
Good move.
Braden Miller, the offense so far here tonight. Him and Colby Collison both combining for 20 of the 26 points for the Blue Jays here. Miller really going to work, taking advantage of his size against the Tigers here and working down low. He's got 12 points. I believe all of them are just about in the paint.
That was a good extra.
Nick Mackey going to put up the corner three in rhythm there. It's up no good. As Colby mentioned, it was a nice extra pass there. Just couldn't get the shot to go. Ben Trolson going to put up a deep three-pointer of his own as that one rattles around and falls through. Back to a 10-point game now, 39-29.
Let's see how Carroll responds here. Bondurant's getting a lot more energy.
Mackey in the corner, kicks back out and around to Goins this time, who will attack the middle of the basket. Goins with a nice turnaround, puts it up with the right hand up and in.
That was a nice pump fake there. Got the defender to jump, went right around him.
Goins with a nice little spin move and scoop layup as he gets it to go. Cade Eichmeyer with a corner three and gets it to go. Blue Jays with 2 straight threes now. Cut the lead back to 9 here. And the Blue Jays coming out in the second half and really shooting the 3 ball more as they've got already 3 of them here in the third quarter. Feldman with it, going to put up the three-pointer of his own. It's up no good. Rebound going to Eichmeyer. Again, Feldman doesn't really shoot the 3 too often. Can knock it down here and there. Doesn't get that one to go. As Miller's pass goes off the foot of a Tiger defender. Logan Fricky will check back into the matchup.
Bondurant's not going to go away, though. They're a well-coached team. Have some good players.
Titus Cram, the freshman, checks back in for the Blue Jays. As Mackey's able to get a steal and finishes on the right side of the basket there. Nice steal and basket there by Nick Mackey, who's in double digits now for the Tigers with 10. Nolan Meyer with it, setting up the offense here for the Blue Jays. Meyer up to the top to Trolson, who attempts another deep three-pointer as Ben Trolson gets his second deep three of the third quarter to fall. 8-point game now.
Yeah, he's feeling it. He's shooting that 2 steps behind the line.
Pull-up jump shot for Caleb Booth is up, no good. Tipped out of bounds by the Blue Jays. And the Blue Jays giving the Tigers a different offensive look here, as I mentioned earlier, coming out and shooting the 3 a lot better than in the first half, and the Tigers not really expecting it, haven't quite been able to defend it so far. It's pretty tough when you focus on locking down the paint, and they can just kick it outside and knock down those shots, especially Trolson's, as Colby mentioned, 2 or 3 steps behind the line. That's a shot that you'll usually give a guy to take, as Booth makes a nice basket attack and gets it to go through contact.
Another one. Yeah, he's feeling it. No hesitation at all.
3 straight three-pointers now. He's got the hot hand. The Blue Jays are going to look to keep it in his hands here as he's been knocking down shots, and that one was another pretty deep three-pointer as well. Pass stolen away, and the hit ahead to Trolson, who finishes on the right side of the basket. It's a 5-point game now, and a lot of momentum here for the Blue Jays, and they're going to force the Tigers to take a full minute timeout here after an offensive explosion coming from really Ben Trolson, who knocked down 3 deep threes and gets a quick steal and basket in transition there. He's got 13 points now on the night, leading all scorers. Momentum going to cause the Tigers to take a timeout here.
Bondurant's got, at least 20 points this quarter.
I think you're right. I think it was, they had 17?
17 at half. They've already got 6 more points than in the whole first half in the first 5 or so minutes of the third quarter.
Really just great transition offense by the Blue Jays, and of course it helps when you can get those 3-point shots to fall. You got a quick shout out here to Ben Beeson, son of Coach Randy Beeson. He's got some unofficial stats for us here. We got Caleb Booth, who attempted 5 2-point shots and made 4 of them. Also attempted 2 3-point shots and made 1. Booth also with 3 rebounds and 3 steals there in the first half. Nick Mackey also knocked down a couple shots and grabbed a rebound and a steal. We've got Torrey Feldman, who went 3 of 5 from the floor, who grabbed 6 rebounds in the first half, as well as a steal as well. Again, as Ben Beeson lets us know that Torrey also had 2 fouls there in the first half, so there's some quick official, unofficial stats there from Ben Beeson. Feldman with a hard basket attack gets that one to go through 2 defenders, really skied high and got it to fall. Feldman now with 11 points, matching Caleb Booth.
But I think the key to Bondurant's little run here is they're not turning the ball over anymore. They're getting shots up and they're getting them to go in.
Titus Cram with the kick out to Trolson. Trolson, not the guy you want to take it, misses that one. And Colby Christensen comes up with the rebound. Mackey with it, looking to attack with a travel there prior to the attack, and Colby really made a great point there. Is something we noticed a lot, and I believe they had about 11 turnovers, if not more, in the first half. Something that they've definitely changed a lot here in the third quarter so far, and you can see when a team doesn't turn the ball over as much, you get a lot more opportunities to score and get those to fall. Collison with it now for the Blue Jays. Kicks out to Meyer. Or excuse me, that's Miller. Trolson with it to kick back out to McDowell. McDowell with the 2-point jump shot. It's up, no good. Titus Cram with the nice tip in on the right side. Gets it back to a 5-point game.
Cram's giving Bondurant some good minutes too.
Quick steal now by Braden Miller, who puts the layup up on the right side, and a 3-point game now, 47-44. The Blue Jays really tightening up the defense, getting a lot of steals, and really it's kind of an opposite of what we saw in the first half, as we see the Tigers are starting to turn the ball over a lot more, and their shots not really starting to fall. This was a nice take there by Trayton Goins, but the Tigers turning the ball over a little bit more than we saw in the first half here in the second half.
We got Colby on Trolson now, our best defender.
Miller in the corner looking to go to work on Fricky. Instead kicks it to Trolson, back across the court to Collison. Braden Miller, the big man, going to put up the 3. It's up, no good. It's tipped around. Titus Cram with the rebound, and Cram looking inside for Collison, who puts it up, and the shot's good. Back to a 3-point game now, 50 seconds left to go. Tigers lead by 3.
Now it's Bondurant's the ones getting offensive rebounds and forcing turnovers.
Foul
will
will go
take there by Torrey.
Against Torrey Feldman. Will be the 3rd team foul for the Blue Jays here in the third quarter. The foul was on number 25, Titus Cram. That'll be the freshman's 2nd, as Feldman heads to the line to attempt 2 more. First shot for Torrey Feldman's up and good, and this especially when a game this close, if the Blue Jays continue to stay hot like this, these free throws going to be huge for the Tigers, especially as we get later into the game here.
Can ask Carter about how important free throws are. We won a lot of games last year just by making free throws at the end of the game.
Second shot for Feldman is up and good as well. As Mackey checks back onto the floor, he'll get Fricky, so the 5 starters back onto the floor for the Tigers.
That's another thing Torrey's improved on from last year. I think what's he shooting from free throw line this year?
I believe it was 66.7% coming into this one, but I think he's 4 of 4 from the line so far tonight.
Yeah, that's one thing he kind of struggled with was free throw line, but he's gotten a lot better at that since last year.
And especially somebody like Torrey who likes to attack the basket. You know, when you
He
attack
gets
the
fouled
basket
a
that
lot.
much, yeah, you're going to get fouled a lot. And for him to be able to improve on that free throw shooting is definitely going to be pretty huge in the success for the Tigers.
Looks like Bondurant's gonna hold for one here.
Got about 15 seconds.
Good pressure.
As Booth forces Collison to pick it up here. And Collison going to dribble away with it, going to attack the right side of the basket through. Goins gets it up and just rolls out as that one looked like it was going in. Mackey going to put up the last second shot from half court, and it's up no good. Tigers will go into the end of the third with a 5-point lead, 51-46, but the Blue Jays not going away. We're going to go ahead and take you now to some more fan messages, and we'll be back and ready for the fourth quarter.
Oh, they can't miss.
Go Carroll Tigers!
Go, Carroll. Keep it up.
You're number 1.
Stay strong. Finish strong.
We love watching ya.
Go, Carroll.
Hello from Pensacola, Florida, where I'll be hooping and hollering for the Carroll Tigers. I'd like to give a special shout out to my nephew, Nick Mackey. I'll be here watching, so go Tigers!
And we are back here getting ready for the fourth quarter. Again, 51-46 is the score. The Blue Jays went on an insane run there in the third quarter, scoring 29 points. In the third quarter, they had 17 coming out of halftime. Just an offensive explosion from the Bondurant-Farrar Blue Jays, and it's brought them to within 5 points here. I think they had it to within about 2 or 3 a couple of times, but the Tigers remaining resilient, not letting the Blue Jays get ahead of them. As Mackey makes a baseline attack, it's out to Booth, to Christensen now, who attacks baseline, makes a nice pass inside to Feldman. And Torrey Feldman with nice patience in the pump fake, getting the defenders to go up and wait until they come down, but misses the shot.
Blue Jays are holding the Tigers to one shot now. Not as nearly as many offensive rebounds as the first half.
Good defense there from Feldman, who I believe swatted away the shot, but Braden Miller, resilient down low, gets the offensive board and puts it back up. Another 3-point game here.
Yeah, he's been really good tonight.
Three-pointer by Caleb Booth, and again, not
quick
really.
Shot there.
I was going to say, yeah, not a shot you really want to see there. Just a quick three, not really in rhythm, just kind of pulled up and took it. And the Tigers with the lead here, I think you need to slow down the offense a little bit and take some of those shots that they were getting in the first half.
Well, it all starts on this end. Get a few stops in a row, build this lead back up. Same goes for Bondurant, too.
Trolson going to put up a quick three-pointer, shot it hot in the third, as that one hits up high off the support band there, out of bounds.
Tigers are at their best when they're getting steals and getting at transition points, and they haven't been forcing the turnovers this half. Their offense has gone quiet.
Booth going to use a screen from Goins, as Goins is going to take it up on the left side. Goins puts up the shot, and nice basket there by Trayton Goins on the basket attack.
Bondurant section not too happy. They thought there should have been a push off on Trayton there.
We could kind of see Goins extend the arm a little bit, but the way that these referees are kind of letting both teams play, I think it's been pretty well called on both sides. Just there's been a lot of contact from both teams, and the referees really letting them play here tonight, which can really go either way depending on how you like to watch the game. But for me, I always kind of like to see them let them play a little bit more instead of having to call a foul on a lot of the contact.
I think Torrey has our only 2 fouls of the whole game. I think Carroll only has 2 fouls.
Bondurant with 3 in the second half here. So again, these referees really are letting them play here. As Colby mentioned, only 2 fouls for the Tigers in the game total. They don't have any here in the second half, as Christensen's pull-up J is no good. 53-48 is the score. Carlson with it up top, kicks over to Meyer, I believe. Meyer with it, the handoff to Miller, and Miller going to go to Collison here. Collison looking to attack the basket, drives in right side, a nice spin move into the middle. Shots up no good, and it's tipped around, but Collison grabs his own board and puts it up and in. Still a 3-point game here now, 53-50.
That was good effort, following his own shot there. Keeping the Blue Jays in it.
Christensen with a quick 3-pointer. It's up no good. Booth able to grab the rebound, taking it right back inside, gives it to Christensen again. Tigers 3-point shots not really falling here, and I don't want to say this Tiger team is a team that lives by the 3 and dies by the 3. They can score inside very well, but a lot of the 3-pointers here tonight for the Tigers just not falling. Goins with the basket attack, looking to kick outside to Booth, and they're going to say it was out of bounds. Turnover will give it to the Blue Jays here. 1 possession game here for the Blue Jays that would be able to tie it up here with a 3-point shot.
That was a good possession by Carroll, though. They just can't be sloppy with the ball there.
Tigers going to have to limit turnovers on the offensive side of the ball and force more turnovers on the defensive side here. And we saw the Tigers jump out to 14, 15-point leads when they were able to force turnovers and prevent second chance points here, but the Blue Jays doing exactly what the Tigers did in the first half and get those second chance points and force more turnovers. As Eichmeyer puts up the shot, it's up no good. Rebound to Christensen. Christensen the outlet to Booth. Booth going to attack the basket. It's up no good, but a foul call. Caleb Booth will head to the line for a pair of free throws as the foul is on Cade Eichmeyer. Booth an 81.5% free throw shooter. The first one is up and good. Again, Booth, the guy you really want at the line, especially in late game situations like this, shoots over 80% from the free throw line. And a lot of times if this game stays as close as it is, the Blue Jays with a couple of fouls to give are going to have to use those later in the game as Booth goes 1 of 2 from the line.
Yeah, those free throws are really important, especially now in the fourth quarter when the game's tight. Good play there.
Passes up and in to Colby Collison, who gets it to go. Collison with 14 points now. 2-point game here. I believe this is the closest it's been really since the continuous lead changes there in the first quarter.
This is a big possession for both teams. Looks like we're going to go to our Carolina set, maybe try to keep away a little bit.
Tigers going to take a little bit of time off the clock here,
which is a debate going around the state if we need a shot clock or not. But whether you agree with it or not, it is
a rule in Iowa, and I think it's really only Iowa that has the no shot clock in high school basketball.
Well, I think part of the reason we're holding the ball here is because we only need 2 more fouls of the bonus, and we don't even have a foul this half yet.
Be a timeout taken here. Timeout will go to the Tigers, I believe. It'll be a full minute timeout. Head to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
The Tiger Vision Control Room is a multimedia production room designed by 2020 graduate Owen Perrin. Here, Tiger Vision students have the opportunity to work in a professional media environment. Students control the video board in the gym, conduct live video streaming, mix audio, and create graphics. The control room is an indispensable tool that gives students and the community an edge over the competition.
Do you know a little boy who just can't wait to step onto the football field as a Carroll Tiger someday? Does he want to wear the jersey, score the touchdown, win the big game? Do you know a high school athlete who is so proud to play for the Carroll Tigers? Well, the Booster Club helps all 3 of these athletes because when we purchase the best equipment, the coolest jerseys, and so much more, our programs can expand and grow. If you want your little Tiger looking his best as he runs out onto the football field someday, join the Booster Club.
And we are back here after the timeout. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go here as the Tigers going to continue to try to take time off the clock. Nice take there by Feldman, who is left open there after the Blue Jays are kind of focused on the ball handlers a little bit more. Miller going to attack baseline as this pass goes right into the hands of Mackey. And they're going to call a travel there on Nick Mackey.
Yeah, I think he took off a little early there.
Again, pretty high intensity here these last 3 minutes. Very, very important for both teams, and Mackey was moving a little bit quicker than the ball was. So the turnover will give it right back to the Blue Jays here. Passes in the corner to Trolson. Eichmeyer with it now, looking to go to work on Christensen. Kicks back to Trolson in the corner. Trolson going to attack baseline. Gets it into Collison. Nice knock away there by Christensen on the deflection. The Tigers forcing 2 turnovers already coming out of the break. Of course, they did give one up back to the Blue Jays.
I think Coach Beeson's telling the guys we either want to get fouled or we want a layup.
And as Colby mentioned before the break, he made a great point. The Blue Jays only with 2 more fouls left to give, and the Tigers with 7 before entering the bonus. So they're kind of the reason for going into this offense this early here is to try to force more fouls and, of course, take time off the clock. As that foul goes against Ben Trolson there on the block, that'll be the 16th foul for the Blue Jays. So 1 more, and the Tigers will be in the 1-and-1 bonus.
Looks like there's some confusion at the scorers table. Bondurant subbing in.
About 2 minutes, 10 seconds left to go here. It is a 4-point game, 56-52. Blue Jays having a little bit of trouble here defending this Carroll Tiger offense as Christensen makes a nice basket attack and gets it up and in off the glass. A 6-point game now. Trayton Goins gets a deflection there, but it'll stay with the Blue Jays. Tigers doing a better job after coming out of that timeout, really forcing a lot more turnovers and getting some of their shots to fall. And, of course, that Carolina offense, very frustrating for a defense to try to defend. Colby, I know you ran it for 4 years. It's really easy to get teams to try to foul you out of that defense, really some of them out of frustration. But
yeah, it can be tough as a defense when you know the other team's wanting you to foul and get up.
Titus Cram gets a basket to fall on the block as the Blue Jays take a quick timeout after the made shot.
But I think the key to every run that's happened in this game is who takes care of the ball. Because ever since coming out of that timeout, I think Carroll's forced about 3 turnovers. And they've increased their lead by, I think, only 2, but that 2 points makes a difference with 2 minutes left in the game.
Blue Jays take their 3rd timeout, so with only 2 left to go, the Tigers still with 4 of their 5. And again, seeming to be the highlight of the game so far is the Tigers only with 2 total fouls in the entire game, and both of them actually on Torrey Feldman. The Blue Jays have 16 fouls in this second half. Tigers will inbound, set up their press break inbound here, as the Blue Jays will set up their full court press. Mackey goes across court to Christensen as the Tigers again continue to look to slow it down. Got the 4 guards up top, and Christensen, Goins, Booth, and Mackey. As you see, Torrey Feldman cut to the basket every time a basket cut is made by the ball handler.
They're gonna go for, oh, they're gonna foul. Now Tigers are in the bonus now, 1-and-1 the rest of the way.
Colby Christensen will head to the line for a pair of free throws. Christensen, a 69.2% free throw shooter on the year. First one for Colby Christensen is up and good. And that 69%, something a little bit lower than you'd expect from Colby Christensen. He stuck around about that 80 to 85% range last year. Again, and of course, it's not quite halfway through the season, but Colby going 1 of 2 from the line there. So a 5-point lead for the Tigers, 59-54. Again, this is a very defensive and turnover-oriented game as the Tigers average.
That was a strong move right there. That's a really tough finish.
Again, that was Braden Miller on the basket attack as the big man gets the shot to go and the foul. So Braden Miller will head to the line for a pair of free throws. Miller, 100% free throw shooter on the year. He gets that one up and in.
Bondurant's right there. 1 possession game.
Miller came into this one with a 2 of 2 from the free throw line, so he does get that one to go.
Look for Bondurant to try to force a turnover, and then I'd say about 35. Oh, I guess they'll foul right now. I don't think their coach wanted them to foul there, but I thought they'd wait a little longer and try to get a steal.
Foul will go against Cade Eichmeyer. That'll be his 3rd as Nick Mackey now heads to the line. And as I was mentioning before, both of this really a defensive-oriented and really turnover-oriented game so far. Low scoring affair for the Tigers. They average about 73 points per game. The Blue Jays right around 60. So pretty close to their mark, but the Blue Jays doing a nice job so far of kind of holding the Tigers a little bit lower. Of course, the Tigers will shoot a lot of free throws here in the final 57 seconds or so as Mackey gets both of those to go. But turnovers.
Every free throw is important.
Turnovers, I think, have really been the story so far here for both teams. As Colby mentioned earlier in the game, it's really turnovers that really have kind of controlled the pace of who is leading and who had the momentum. Eichmeyer going to attack the left side as he gets it knocked away from him. It's Mackey who comes up with it. And going to get Mackey for a double dribble here. Blue Jays will inbound from under the basket. It's Colby Collison who will pass it in.
Look to get something quick under the basket here.
Going to give it to Meyer and right back down low to Collison who attacks the basket. He puts it up, no good, is blocked away by Goins, but it's Miller with the rebound. Eichmeyer going to put it up from the 15-foot line. That's up no good, and Colby Christensen grabs the rebound. Booth looking to dribble away, and the Blue Jays are going to foul. That the 9th team foul on the Blue Jays.
Yeah, that's a really crazy stat that Carroll only has 3 fouls. All of them to Torrey.
And Torrey Feldman with 3 fouls. As Colby mentioned, the only 3 in the game called on the Tigers, as Cade Eichmeyer gets his 4th foul called on him, so 1 more and he'll have fouled out of the match. As the 1-and-1 opportunity for Caleb Booth, the first one's up and good. Second one for Booth is up and good as well here. 63-57 the score with 10 seconds left to go, and they're going to foul Goins. Actually, it'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow pointing towards the Blue Jays. 6-point game here with 10 seconds left. The Blue Jays are going to need a quick score and try to force a turnover here.
You're going to need a 3.
Passes to Collison. He's going to kick it to Trolson, who puts up the 3-pointer. That one misses everything and will go out of bounds with 3.8 seconds left to go. That 3 by Trolson would have been huge had he knocked it down, would have made it a 3-point game. But with 3.8 seconds left and a 6-point margin, as you see Trolson take it and put it in off the top of the glass, no good. And that'll do it for us here tonight as the Tigers answer a little bit of a slump there in a huge offensive showcase from the Blue Jays in the 3rd quarter. But the Tigers answer nicely and pick up the 6-point win at 63-57. I'll go ahead and thank Colby for joining me here tonight.
Yep, thanks for having me. It was a good game.
As well as everybody else down in the control room, making it possible for us to live stream the way that we do. A huge shout out to those guys as well, and as well as for the 280 plus people watching Want to thank you guys so much for the support and have a happy holidays, and we will see you after Christmas break.